Aha! Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, MBs. Welcome to more Final Fantasy XIV with yours truly, Shadon. And I'm not even drunk yet. So, when we last left off, things were pretty bad. Ultimate Weapon turned up and it basically treated the primal gathering of Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan as an all-you-can-eat buffet. They all got their heads snapped off. It was like watching a kid devour a bunch of chicken tenders. And so now we've got to go deal with Ultimate Weapon. And, well, if you know anything about Final Fantasy, then that's no small task, so yikes. And on top of that, we've got to also, like, you know, cast down the Empire, save the world, all the usual stuff, and melt some faces while we're at it. Okie dokie. Let's get to work then. So, I'll talk in a bit about Ultimate Weapon's inclusion in this game, actually. Because there's some things to know about it I find really interesting. Let's see, where are we going? Alright. Steps down. All I hear when I hear that song is just the word papaya over and over again, even though this is technically the Easter event. Now, this is where we need to be. Alright, let's get to the Waking Sands, and that's easy enough to do. Well, at least someone's taking the time to clean it up. Sid's sleeping standing up.
聞いて、感じて、考えて。
Oh, hell. Hey, when I fall asleep and get taken to a black void. Hey, so when I get taken to a vision of the apocalypse as well. Oh, the darkness is spreading again, typical.
赤き仮面の者は間もなく滅びに至る混沌を招くでしょう。あなたが手にした光のクリスタルは闇を打ち払う武器となり、闇から身を守る盾となります。心して時を待つのです。闇はすぐそこまで迫っているのです。光の意志を持つ者よ、どうかあなたの力を。
Hey, shouts to end the chat. Hope you're doing alright, mate. Very happy Easter to you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, imagine if Louisoix was actually still alive. What a thing, eh? Gramps there just got fucking disintegrated. By the way, I like the framing of this shot here where you get to see his broken cane in the background. That's neat. This name means nothing to any of us! Ah! Alright. Off to Coerthus then it is. Where we've been before. Nice. Okay. So I mentioned before that there was something I wanted to talk about with respect to Ultimate Weapon, given that they turned up at the end of the last stream I did, and right royally fucks up the Primal's shit. It was a buffet for him, basically. Now, the thing I want to mention is that, like, when I watched that no-clip documentary about Final Fantasy XIV and its remaking with Realm Reborn, they were very clear that what they wanted to do was start bringing in iconic Final Fantasy elements that had been absent from 1.0. Like the idea, as you can see here, me doing now, of mounting a Chocobo. Like, you have a Chocobo as a mount. You didn't have that previously. And so we've seen a lot of that throughout the game thus far. We've seen, like, summons like Ifrit, for example. The Garlean Empire themselves are a throwback to Final Fantasy VI and 1 as well in terms of aesthetics and name, all that sort of stuff. And so it's no surprise that Ultimate Weapon would make sense as a final boss for the first questline. But let me pose a question to you, would-be audience. Let's say you know absolutely nothing about Final Fantasy in general, or specifically Final Fantasy history. let's say, like, you know, you've only ever played 14. That's it. Like, having Ultimate Weapon show up, like, I was telling someone about that, and they were like, their comment was, it is on now, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, it is, because Ultimate Weapon is not to be fucked with, generally speaking. But if you're a person who has no idea who or what Ultimate Weapon is, because you've never played any of the previous Final Fantasies, it still needs to be established in the fiction of this game why Ultimate Weapon is dangerous. And so I think it's an actually really good move that, as a result, you see them destroying the primals, which took you so long in terms of quests and actual fights to defeat. The threat is established in the universe of Final Fantasy XIV rather than relying on out-of-game knowledge. The meta-knowledge of, hey, Ultimate Weapon is like a recurring character boss monster in the franchise in general. So I like that they did that. Nostalgia's great and all, like bringing back Ultimate Weapon, I'm psyched for the fight. But it's important that you do the actual proper groundwork rather than cheating, for lack of a better term. That would be Biggs and Wedge, I'm guessing. So looks like we're going to have to rescue them again. Heaven forbid, Biggs and Wedge escaping an attack by the main enemy of the game. Who'd have thought? Oh my god. Then again, Biggs and Wedge, like, you know, they're also another iconic Final Fantasy element. I mean, Sid as well, of course. But they just really have just been character names that have been reused. Like, in 7, for example, they were members of Avalanche. In 8, they were villains. They were basically just souped up like bosses, like versions of soldiers that had the name. And I don't recall them being in 10. I mean, my experience is limited to 7, 8, and 10 as far as Final Fantasies go. Meanwhile, if you want to play the Imperial March in your heads, then I will too. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. Oh, look, there he is as well. That guy, I love that guy just like having to inspect Ultimate Weapon there with that clipboard in front of him. Like, is it the Ultimate Weapon? X. Yeah, still tick box. Yes, that's the Ultimate Weapon, alright. What I will also add, Ed, about the Ultimate Weapon inclusion, though, is that, like, if you do have a knowledge of Final Fantasy history, this also sets up, like, well, holy shit, are we going to see other weapons as well? Because, you know, usually Ultimate comes as a pair, or at the very least. Especially for 7 being the most famous one. So, like, do we get, you know, is there going to be, like, a ruby weapon? Is there going to be a diamond weapon, an emerald weapon? Or even, dare I say, a sapphire weapon before Sapphire got blown up in a cutscene? Or are we going to have Ultimate Weapon operate more like 10, where I can just bribe him for like 80 million gil and he'll leave? That'd be quite a funny ending to this questline, actually, if I literally paid the final boss of it just to go away. You're absolutely right, Ed. This has been perfectly timed, because apparently getting groups together to fight the Ultimate Weapon in the previous version of the patch was very difficult, or rather obnoxious and annoying. So I'm quite looking forward to it. Right. Let's go and find Biggs and Wedge first and foremost. Alright, off to the Aurum Vale then. This is a nice shift in quest, by the way. We were trying to find a crashed airship for our own uses, now we're trying to find an airship that belongs to the enemy. So that's cute. Nope, I can't jump that. I get the impression that the two dungeons we just went past, the Desamel, Desamel Darkhold and the Aurum Vale, that you would have probably had to end up fighting, like going into those dungeons before being given this next quest. That's unfortunate. I think it's a kind of a catch-22 from a game design perspective that, okay, you've got these like cutscenes that you really want to be able to show people, but there are people who are helping out who have seen it before. Part of me thinks that it would have been best to structure in such a way where you like defeat the boss and then immediately you leave the dungeon and then the cutscene plays. But that's merely just me thinking aloud here, and I don't know like what kind of technical limitations on that. They probably already thought of that. Oh, I need to click that. There we go. I am still playing on DirectX 9, by the way, so things don't look as nice as they could do. I've also made the UI bigger for everyone to see on the stream, because I've had comments previously it was a bit difficult to read. Hence why everything looks a bit chunky. Interesting. Oh shit, it's Wedge! Just because I have a Hunyan haircut does not mean I am an Onionin! Wah! I like to imagine that throughout the remainder of the quests, all the way to Endwalker, that Biggs and Wedge just constantly need rescuing. They're just having the worst time, and all they want to do is just, like, fix shit and go home. That's my hope, anyway. I still can't get over this blue magic tooth thing that we've got here. It's great. I'll never get bored of that Lalafell victory posters. They always seem so happy. I've just got the yeah, but they're like... I do know like a little dancer, it's great. Oh, cock. Yeah, it turns out chocobos don't handle weird little terrain bits like that very well. Anyway, no. Okay, fine, sure. That is a Lalafell on a tiny airship. Which is amazing. Oh, not more stairs. Every day in Coerthas is leg day. Oh, that's my kind of you. I like this lady. She's nice. Level 52. The Fury's Gaze, and it's a cave. That's a cave that if you put your head into it, your head does not come back out with the rest of your body. At least when it's got a name like that. It's on this windy little, like, path as well. Look at this nonsense. I'm gonna get mugged by a Yeti and he's gonna have a shotgun or something like that. Nothing good comes from going through caves like this. Yeah, that's a lot of plasmoids. No sign of Bix though. Not seeing anything. Right, back to Wedge then. Well, we managed to leave the cave without having our head ripped off, which is nice. Notorious Biggs. I have no idea if that was the original quest name in Japanese or not. I like to believe it was. Alright, looks like it's leg day again. Oh my god, it's all the way at the top of this bloody tower. It's alright, I'll survive with 1 hit point even if I do take all the fall damage. Allow me to demonstrate. Splat. See? I'm fine. Every bone in my body has been shattered like into powder, but I'm fine. Look, Ed, you're absolutely right, but in my opinion, climbing the stairs is always an act of combat. Wait, look, it's Shistola, and there appears to be a bunch of bastards over here. I wouldn't go find Biggs on my best day, to be honest. Look, there's 4 of them and 4 of us. We could easily take them. Let's take the other ones out first, actually, before that main guy. They're bringing all of them in here. I'll do it. Wasting no time in taking combat to the Empire here, which is good. If only there was a way any of us could conjure fire! Not me, I can't conjure fire. What do you think I am, a black mage? Alright, let's go sail some wedge. Excuse me. I mean, I appreciate it's like a, you know... I say it all in jest, like that kind of stuff, because it is obviously class agnostic. But I always find it funny whenever I see stuff like that, like, he's really cold, if only there was a way we could warm him up, and I'm just there, like, juggling fireballs. I'm like, what? Don't look at me. What do you expect me to do about it? It's okay, Onion Kid. Onions are meant to make other people cry. You're not meant to be crying. What's in between friends? Oh. Skullduggery is what happened. So yep, that's literally the second time in this game that poor Biggs and poor Wedge have just been caught in a crash landing. Or at least this one was their own making. Alright, what's next, Sid? Alright, off to Revenant's Toll in Mordonna. I've already been there before, so it's easy enough for me to teleport there. He says as he struggles with the map. Killing Imperials. Let's just pretend we're delivering a pizza, clearly. You know? Just walk up and say, hey, you know what? Got a double pepperoni here for you. Bit of garlic bread on the side. Oh, okay, we can do that. I'm probably going to be a little tall to be a stormtrooper, but I can give it a go. Ah. Well, let the woman enjoy her work. Excuse me. Alright, where's Glamont? There's Glamont. Alright. Let's see. See, it's like we're sneaking up a drainage pipe. This really is going to turn out to be just like Star Wars in some way or another. It's not a trash compactor, merely, and hopefully there's not like a weird tentacle monster in there, but still. I mean, hell, it's even very Final Fantasy, because of course you eavesdrop on the Shinra conversation in the, you know, with, from President Shinra, Scarlet, all the others, by sneaking in through the air duct from a toilet. It's all very on brand, even the little things. For the curious, by the way, I'm drinking a Northern Monk Order of the North. It's an IPA. It's quite nice. 7%. Alright, this looks like a bit of a mess. Gotta circle through here. I'm very sad that they don't call them Marlboros anymore. Like, it's like how in Guilty Gear they used to name, like, certain moves and characters, or, like, explicitly after, like, songs or bands. And I just don't do it anymore. Because they feel like copyright infringement or something like that. And it's a shame. Admittedly, it would probably be a bit much if there was a Marlboro boss or a Marble boss that was a pair of them called Benson and Hedges. You probably don't even know what I'm referring to unless you're in Britain, but yeah, that's another cigarette brand. Oh, okay, sure. Damn buggers. I bet the guys out there at the top of the drainage pipe are like, hey boss, is your explosion down there? No, I didn't. Get back to work. Ah, water cooler conversation. Loose slips sink ships and all that. Alright. Let's get away from this smelly pipe. In fact, I'm going to be lazy and just teleport back there. It's literally round the corner. Besides, I have maximum gil anyway. Good thing I did explain the reference, by the way. I'll substitute for Laramie next time. Or something like that. Some American cigarette brand. So they have what's called a radio. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's also this other question as well. Alright then. Let's go over to Revenant's Toll then and go take those readings. Unfortunately, my Chocobo seems to have developed arthritis in this particular region and is moving very slowly indeed. Alright, let's take a reading. Oh, of course. It's a crystal, alright. It's a particularly angry looking one as well. These particular batch have been arseholes. That we still, of course, have our chocobos, so might as well use them to help with this. Alright, let's wave the PKE Misa over it. Is there a ghost here? No, no ghost at this one. There's however a really annoying frog in the way, so we'll get rid of him. And just one more. Will let me jump this gap? Yes, it will. Very nice, very nice. I'm missing something obvious here. I'm trying to find where this prime location is, but I can't see it. Unless I'm going blind. It's not there at top, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, that's annoying. I honestly thought I'd either one of two things. Either it bugged out or I was just being blind as a bat. Turns out it was the latter, which is welcome, because I didn't really want to have to deal with a bugged out main story quest. Cool. Might as well do the other quest while we're out here as well. Go pick up that Imperial Salute. And look at that sign in the distance of the Imperial base. I really do like that the Imperials have this really strong, like, neon red and blue aesthetic. Like, all the colours are very vibrant when they have them, although otherwise it's just pure gunmetal. It reminds me a lot, I mentioned this on Twitter recently, of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon of all things. Granted, the air itself isn't also like a neon haze or anything like that, but still, it's cool. Oh, fucking hell, there's a ton of dudes around here. Including this douchebag here. Let's get him cleaned out. Nice! That was a good critical. Alright, let's see what... Oh, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's hide behind this tree and see how the Imperials do the salute. Is it going to be vaguely... Is it going to be vaguely Nazi, I wonder? Let's see. What do we race it? What do we reckon, folks? Ah, no, it's just a flick of the boot and usual salute like that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, just flick the heel out. Off you go. Ah, with the fist as well, so it's not like a, it's not like this, it's more like this. I get you. Yeah, in fact, why even bother with that? Let's just teleport back there. It's quicker that way. Alright, what's Sark Malark got to say? Ooh, we get Imperial robes, okay. Right, before we get this quest underway to go killing some Imperials for their clothes, hopefully not setting them on fire too much, the singe marks would really give us away, I'm going to nip and grab myself another beer because this one's pretty much exhausted. So, once again, do not adjust your twitch.tv settings and channel. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you very kindly for your patience, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good Easter, by the way, or has good Easter plans lined up, if nothing else. Shouts to Grumpy Cloud in chat. Hope you're doing okay. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Hope you're all having a good Easter. Hope you all got a place to look forward to. Anyway, in the meantime, let's get these... So we're going back to where we were just now, actually. My new drink, by the way, is a Sweet Temptation Chocolate Caramel Stout. It's very nice. Something a bit sweeter to contrast with the IPA from before. So yeah, let's head back there and go get those uniforms. Okay, just some uniforms now. That should be all of them. Right, back to Sark Malark. What a name, by the way, Sark Malark. Bet their parents had a great time coming up with that. They're a bit singed, but yeah, they're here. Alright, let's head to the Diamond Forge. Anyway, enough. Like, okay, so we have the bloodstains out, the singe marks, and the frostburn gone. Generally, we don't want them to look like they've just been hit by a tank shell. Finally, a fire. If only I knew how to make fire and keep myself warm. Why, indeed, I will send a strong remark to Sark Malark. Ark, Sark. Do remark on these wares. See how their condition is brand new and stark. Foreigners, I mean, not to be funny here, but I am a dragon man with purple skin and horns. Like, there hasn't been a single aura that I've encountered who wasn't another player character as of yet. Oh boy. Right, well we'd probably better put on our Imperial gear, hadn't we? Where the heck is it? Alright. You didn't see any of that, by the way. That's a sneaky surprise for later. Get out of my way, Toad. Oh, wrong one. Hopefully it didn't, Yeah. Come on. There we go. Did properly that time. Right, excuse the smoke signal. I'm gonna do a bit of Grand Theft Magitech. It's back up top at the place before, so we'll head up there. Circle round. Oh, if we're doing that, though, I'm getting my proper gear on. Okay, yeah, let's get the proper gear on if we're going to start fighting. As long as you've got a gun, Sid, that's fine. Oh, that's them all dealt with, practically. Save this dude here. Oh, sure, yeah, we got these dudes. That'll do. Might have gone a bit overboard on it. That is not passing its MOT. Is it under warranty, though? That's the main thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, we actually literally could send it back for warranty. A hooting cart chocobo. I just can't see this version of Wedge using a swear. Yeah. I like to imagine they practice that. Give the Magitech armor a couple of bandages and a cane and it'll be fine. Right. Back up the hill and back into the camp. Let's see what Sid has to say for himself and what the next part of the plan is. That is a dude riding an egg. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. The question I don't ask though is, can that egg turn into many smaller eggs? Alright, onion head kid, what you got for me? Oh, the Goldsmith's Guild. Well, I've been working as a goldsmith on the side, as it turns out, so hopefully Serendipity can cut us a little deal here. Do you recognise me? I've, like, done a ton of work for you. Come on. Alright. Well, I guess didn't have to pay anything. Nice one, Alphanard. That's a kid with a credit limit right there. Is Wedge gonna give birth to some sort of I have no mouth and I must scream abomination here? I hope not. Ah, it's the classic. I love a trope like that. If something mechanical isn't working, just hit it with a wrench and then it'll get going again. It doesn't help when Wedge is sounding full of Dr. Frankenstein, though. Oh, yeah, let's go. This does feel appropriately chunky to pilot as well, which is nice. It really is going to become sentient, this armor, isn't it? This isn't going to end well. Hi, welcome to the team, non-sentient piece of armor. Oh no, I did it. Okay, sure. Excuse me. You know, if I was Sid, I would not be standing immediately, like, in front and facing away from a robot that has, like, a bird's-like beak that just could go glomp on you like that. Do a little dance. Oh, cock. Oh no, there's 3 of them. Whatever will we do? Yeah, this guy knows. I like this guy. He's like, oh shit. Call for reinforcements. I'm just gonna leave. I wish Sid was more trolly though and like replace the interference with like some sort of sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows like music. Who gave you permission to go over there? I see Wedge has already given it a name. Maggie. Easy breezy. Drop your weapon, you have 20 seconds to comply. Sid, please tell me you've got a remote control to turn this damn thing off if need be. No, why would you do that? Why would you? We're going to be using this to infiltrate. It's got to look like everything else and you put some decals on it like you're a fucking Counter-Strike player. Wedge, you fool! Oh, God. He's going to give it a fucking sexy robot voice as well while he's at it. Curse you, tiny man! you know, I appreciate Glamour's story here, but like we have more than enough motivation to fight the Empire as is. It's brief admittedly, but still. Sounds like a plan. Right, before we get underway with this prolonged quest line here, I need to nip for a quick bathroom break. So again, I would plead that you do not adjust your twitch.tv settings and channel that you're currently tuned into. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining, everyone. Right, let's get over to Sid and get this operation underway. Again, pay no heed to what's in my armory chest. Just ignore it. Oh shit, we've now unlocked the increased mount speed as well, that's nice. I do like how they structured all these quests so you see the Imperial Fortress in the distance every time you come out of Revenant's Soul. It just keeps your objective and your end game in focus. Like, they do a really good job in general, I think, for these early zones of like showing landmarks in the distance to keep them fresh in your mind every time you're doing a bunch of quests, so you know like what your end destination is, or that you're reminded of the past of it yours, like, you know, with the just like fall of Dalamud and all that. You know, if I were Wedge, like, I would never want to get onto that Magitech armor in any other way. It's not quite as good as, you know, like, you know, Gimli being thrown around in two towers. No one tosses a dwarf. But still, it's good. I swear I recognize that lady's voice from somewhere, like or specifically her Seiyu. I'll have to look it up at some point. What do you, Minfilia, know of the Force? And this is the point where a bulbous black droid with a giant hypodermic needle comes floating through the door. Well, I guess we got getting Minfilia out here anytime soon. Always away, just in case of bad timing. Look at this dude here, sleeping on the job, just trying to have a sneaky one behind the tree. Skiving bastard. Wakey, wakey! Oh, you fool. Honestly. Not a single biometric check or nothing, nothing like that. These guys deserve to get, you know, the shit kicked out of them. I like to imagine Biggs was like struggling like with a USB pen drive where you're like, which way up does it go? Left, like this way or that way? Don't mind us, affable Imperial mood. Just gonna go knock on this door. I don't know if I can get away with putting my regular gear back on or not. You know what, I probably should be fine, to be honest. I'll just do it just to be on the safe side. It beats going through the whole sequence of events again. I like how they've left their weapons with them. Yeah, keep stum, Tassaru. Don't say anything. Is it time for you to start melting faces? Oh, like big goofy open mouth there. Let's do this. I'm psyched for this stuff now. I'm engaged with this. Right, let's take this dude out first. Oh, come on! You said I'm buying you. Like, and that's what I wanted to do. Oh, the rope bond is on. That explains it. Okay, yeah, now he's starting to hit me, so that's annoying. Right, let's do it this way. Oh, come on! Alright, I guess I am gonna have to kill this guy. That's really, really irritating. It didn't make that clear at all. Alright, never mind. Yeah, that's all well and good, but we kind of need to fucking book it! You know what? Fancred is probably sleeping in a hammock somewhere in fucking Fanalan. Soaking up like on a beach. He's got a cocktail at his side or something. Because your entire chain of command is incompetent and useless. I've seen better command structures in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. Or Spaceballs, for that matter. The Phantom Train. Nice! Well done, Yida. I can't even did this pull. Oh, I'm feeling so pitiful. Oh no, 4 guys. Whatever will I do? No, Wedge, this is not how this is meant to end. You're meant to fall off like a tower. And oh god damn it. Alright, let's go. Do something a little different this time. That didn't work, what the hell? There we go. Right. Time to lead on a wild goose chase while I go searching for the shield generator. Oh, I got interrupted. Never mind. It's dead anyway. Oh, fuck me. There's more of him? Oh, so I'm gonna find the shield generator again. Yeah. Bit of good old CC works out quite well. The Colossus. Oh shit, that's an Iron Giant! That's cool. Another iconic design that's come back for this game. Smashed it. Easy breezy. Nani. Nice. You know, I don't even know what Yida looks like underneath that visor, but she kicks a lot of ass, and I'm down with that. Ah, poor Wedge. Oh, please. Oh, it does have a heart! My mission is to protect you. I didn't say 5, but we'll jump anyway! Oh no! Oh, come on, guys. Do you want some cheese to go with that wine of yours? Come on, man. This is going to put his YouTube channel, isn't it? Oh, cock! It's alright, I fought ultimate weapon on an airship before, we'll be fine. Labria. Oh snap. So it's like, wasn't on a hammock all this time after all? How's my laughing? Do you think my laughing's got the right tone to it? Oh. That, you know what? I wasn't entirely sure because Thancred, up until this point, has been built up to be a bit of a lazy shithead. And I thought, he just wasn't around, and he'll turn up later. And it turns out I was wrong. So hey, that's a nice twist, I like that. We just need to show them the IGM walkthrough for dealing with Ultimate Weapon and it'll be fine. They'll know we can be beaten. That was a nice little quest line, I quite enjoyed that. Like, you feel some engagement and enthusiasm for actually going through with the plot to save those characters. Ah, good old Raban, it's been a while since we last seen you. I hope he's still doing a good job of being like the Sultana's armchair. Hey, Millwhip. Please don't break my PC again. Hey, shouts to Crushing Eagle in chat. Hope you're doing alright, matey. My plan is to basically go to the finale of, or at least, basically to the point in which Ultimate Weapon gets its fucking shit kicked in. By the end of today. I will definitely have time to go through the remaining quest line until the point where we move on to Heaven's Ward. I'm definitely going to get that bit done. Are you taking part in the new 6.1 content for max level on Endwalker? Awesome. I wish you the best of luck at it. You know, I made the right choice when I picked the Maelstrom as my grand company, given that Millwip's just like, yeah, this entire side of the table belongs to me. Oh, some Stormblood stuff. Okay, well, in any event, best of luck with whatever it is you're taking on. Ooh. Well, I hope you go full John McClane on that. Alright, well, we're back in, you know, the band's been reassembled, and that's pretty good. I'm going to put my gear back on. Alright, I'm going to nip away just for a minute, just to go grab another beer. So, again, don't adjust your twitch.tv channel. I'll be back in just a moment. I haven't, oh, by the way, I'm back, sorry to keep you all waiting. I haven't yet unlocked or looked at the Palace set, but I know of it. It seems to work in principle, from what I understand, very similar to, God, I can't remember its bloody name. It's the tower in World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Whatever it's called. The Tower of Evil. I don't fucking care. I don't play World of Warcraft anymore. But yeah, it's like an endless dungeon. So, no, very best luck to you, Eagle. I mean, if you need any inspiration, I'm currently deciding to drink a Shoot to Frill. So let that be your philosophy for dealing with that dungeon. Fancred's Plight. He's a fucking backstabbing son of a bitch! Ultimate weapons delivering an ultimatum? My god! But yeah, the tower in World of Warcraft Shadowlands has a roguelite element to it where there are like random floors and such. I've been following World of Warcraft's story and development even after I stopped playing it because I always found it interesting. And then depressing more than anything, especially given how the way in which the story seems to be going these days, which is there is no story. They don't do anything interesting or intriguing with. Like, for all that Realm Reborn is, like, the story is... It's alright. I wouldn't call it anything like world-shattering or like everything that I've seen happen in World of Warcraft since I finished playing it back in Cataclysm has just been lame. I am legitimately of the opinion, and I'll put it out here on stream now so that way there can be no doubt I've said it and that it's what I hold, that I think that World of Warcraft should take its inspiration from the history of Final Fantasy XIV. And, well, the plotline of that game is that, like, the world of Azeroth has nearly died and was indeed threatened as recently as the most recent content patch by the villain. So why not kill off the world and have all of the factions have to move to a new world? That is indeed in keeping with the story of World of Warcraft in the past, because the Orcs and the Draenei moved from, you know, Draenor to Azeroth. So let it happen again. Like, it'd be a tragedy. I'm not saying that it would be a good thing for in the story, but like, it would be a completely fresh start, like a new world, new races, all this sort of stuff going on. And in a way, I think it would also reflect what's happening with Blizzard in that they've been through so much stuff. Well, I say they. I don't mean to be sympathetic to them, because the company culture has been utterly horrific from what I've read. But my point nonetheless stands. Like, if the world is getting stale and the characters are getting stale and the stories that you're telling are lame and terrible, maybe burning the whole thing down and starting fresh is a good idea. It works for this very game I'm playing right now is the point.
第7零歳から5年、人々の顔にやっと笑顔が戻ってまいりました。その人々を再び戦場に送ることなどたやすく決意できるものではありません。特にガイウス教が申す通り、三番神をたやすく打つ力があるのであればなおのこと。それにソージャ島は国内の不測の事態に備えておく必要があります。エオルゼア諸国が抱える蛮神問題。大きな犠牲を払い、蛮神と永遠に戦い続ける未来はまさに暗黒。このまま消耗戦を続けることは我が国家団に限らず皆が望まぬはず。
Milweb, are you getting, like, metacritical of the idea of cyclic MMO content and repeatable quests? I mean, I've killed Ifrit about 6 or 7 times already, helping people out on trials and whatnot. So...
同調の道を探ることもできるのではないか。
鋼鉄と呼ばれた女提督殿も弱気なことだ。結局はグリダニアもリムサロミンサも国内問題を優先したいのであろう。
I mean, from my perspective, not to be, like, you know, belligerent here, but, like, when the moon was literally falling from the sky, you still fought. Like, it was literal Armageddon and you still fought back. And they've got, like, this little T-Rex piece of shit, like, ultimate weapon that's going to cause problem. Oh, please. It's hardly comparable.
迫るアマルジャ族に押し寄せる難民。そして一枚岩になりきれぬサカツ州。これでは不滅隊も簡単には動かせん。大層な演説で国民を沸き立たせたところで目の前の問題がすぐに片付くわけではない。
At least appreciate Raban's honesty about himself there.
ラウバーン、それはどこの国も同じじゃ。誰もそれを責めることはできない。皆、戦いに疲れておるのじゃ。承知した民を導くには、綺麗事の言葉も必要。祭り事とはかようなものじゃろ。ガイウスなる者がそれを責めようとも、わらわはラウバーン。措置を責めん。力なきはわらわも同じじゃ。もとよりエオル勢と帝国は敵じゃ。ただ復興に明け暮れる日々の中でそれを忘れていただけに過ぎぬ。
She's right.
私たちが復興を目指す陰で帝国は刃を研ぎ続けていった。森を抜ける風のごとく過ぎ去っていったこの5年、私たちと帝国が成してきたことはあまりに違います。今や暁の血命は失われた。彼らは蛮神問題の担い手としてだけでなく、エオルゼアの精神の支柱でもあったのだ。
This is the point where we kick down the door. Yeah!
ミンフィリア、アルフィノ殿、それにシド。あなたもみんな無事で。
お前たち、
You know what I like? this is completely by coincidence, but that line of her saying "dear friend" and then nodding to my character, I've been doing the White Mage quests on the side. Now, there's no way that she doesn't say that regardless of the class that you've been a part of, or like that you've been doing, or where you decide. But that was a nice little coincidental touch, in my opinion. Admittedly, she's probably a bit concerned that I also now am a black mage at the moment, but well, you know.
大きな力を用いて万神を倒したとしても、結局はそれより大きな力を求めて新たな民が新たな万神を生み出すだけ。万神とは混乱と絶望のうちに民が祈り願うことで生まれ出るもの。
You know, I also need to point out this with this conversation that's been having here. The Sylphs, in particular, follow Ramu, but Ramu, as it turned out in the quest lines that we did, wasn't actually a problem. So not all primals are equally bad. It's more complex than they keep summoning primals over and over, and that's a bad thing. And that's already been established in the quest line. So that's good.
自分たちで解くことに意味があります。安易に力という回答に頼るのは怠惰よ。エオルゼアの平和とは何だ ?5 年前、皆が命がけで戦ったのはなぜだ真の平和と自由を勝ち取るためだろう。エオルゼアはまだ牙を失っていない。そうだろう。私たち暁の明かりは再び灯ったのです。今こそもう一度心を一つにエオルゼアを救うために。
真の商人は未来の利のために財を投じるもの。そうなんだろ、牛親父。
シド。
Nicely done, Sid. That's a silver tongue right there.
自分の愚かしさに腹が立ちます。大地と豊穣の女神ノフィカ様の教えを今になって思い出すとは。豊穣の恵みは先人の血と汗と中にこそ得られるもの。それを森の恵みだなどと享受することに慣れきっていた私は、なんと情けないことか。
I want Candy says to say, like, I'm going to take this staff and shove it straight up Gaius' ass.
私たちグリダニアは歴史上も侵略者に対して一歩も引かずに戦ってきたのです。今ソージャ島は動きます。この神々に愛されし美しい大地から帝国を放逐し、私たちのエオルゼアを取り戻すために。
I also really like that it's Canisena who's actually making this statement out of all three of them. Because of the three, you'd think that she would be the least likely to send her nation to war. She's a healer by trade. And you've got Reborn, who looks like he, you know, eats nails for breakfast and asks for seconds, to borrow from Metal Gear Solid. And Millwhip, who is basically a pirate. And it's her that jumps to war first. That's a nice touch. I like Danamo's approach here. Like, let's turn this into a dick measuring contest for the sake of fighting back against the Empire.
戦わずして祖国を守れようか。困難こそ正気かつ正気と分かっていたはずではないか。我らウルダ派はエオルゼアの王式民。枯れた砂地に倒れようとも砂金をつかみ立ち上がるまでよ。我が輩たちは何度背中を押されたのだろうな。この熱き心を持つ者たちに。
さすがグランドカンパニーの名手たち。どいつもこいつも 裏を返せばクセ者揃いってわけか。私だって気骨一筋の海賊上がりだ。たとえ相手が帝国だろうとやってやろうじゃないか。
Well said. Everyone's acting the part now.
面倒なやつは味方につけるか海に沈めろ。海賊の掟に従うまでだ。
And now I want Millwhip to build a cannon that shoots entire galleons at the ultimate weapon.
誇り高き民、リムサロミンサという巨漢の底力を見せてやる。
このエオルゼアの危機、わらわたちで守ってみせようぞ。おう。
Won't even wipe his ass with it. Love it. No subtitles for this bit, huh? Okay, bit of a bug.
お願いする。では不滅隊は前線に出よう。
世話を焼かせたな、暁の者。もう軍略は我らに任せよ。砂の家に控え、号令を待つがよいぞ。
Alright, back to the Waking Sands we go then. I'm quite enjoying the build-up to this finale. Like, it really does feel like they're getting all the hype in for it. Everyone's getting involved, all the big nations, not just us as like a small group. And it feels like their doubts are reasonable, but I mean, the Empire has proven itself to be nothing but a subjugating force. Like, they just literally came in and killed people in the Waking Sands just for the fun of it. Capitulating to them would only make things worse. It's one of those situations like where if you feel defeat is certain, do you either go down swinging or do you just let it happen? And I'd say most of the time, if not 99% of the time, you go down swinging.
バラバラになりかけていたエオルゼアがまた一つになってくれたわね。
そしてエオルゼアの牙がまだ折れていないことが証明された。
祖父もこんな気持ちだったのだろうか。あれも君の超える力なのかい？
まさか。ただ暁というほのかな明かりが世界を照らした。それだけよ。あら、ちょうどよかった。私たちも今戻ってきたところよ。今開けるわ。大丈夫よ。
Who might this be?
担当国のグランドカンパニーと連絡を密に取り、作戦を詰めてくれ。ウルダ派はシド、頼めるか？
任せろ。さて、忙しくなるな。燃えてきたぜ。
忙しくなるわね。さっきやい。私たちは以前から天使いアシエについて調べてきたの。古の時代より歴史の影に潜み、常に混乱と戦を煽ってきた者たち。アシエンは実体を持たぬ不死の存在よ。
So basically, they're 4-channers. They don't have form, they're seemingly immortal, and they just constantly cause problems for everyone else.
黒い水晶、闇のクリスタルを媒体に、それを手にした者に憑依する。
Oh, so Thancred's under some sort of mind control. I'm not sure I feel about that, but we'll see how it plays out in practice.
これが闇のクリスタル。
I mean, Minfilia, shouldn't you be handling that with like a pair of tongs or something? Or at least gloves?
それはエオルゼア各地の変属性クリスタルを解析して作られた研究用のレプリカ。
Ah, I see, Ed. Thank you for clarifying. So I'm guessing in the English dub, like, those moments where they're talking in the background aren't there in English at all. It's strictly just the, like, the one-to-one dialogue.
サンクレットには闇のクリスタルとアシエンについて調査をしてもらっていたの。
It's only incidental stuff anyway. I'm not lost about what's going on, but I just feel it's a shame that they did subtitle those bits, but it's what it is.
彼はルイゾアのじっちゃんが亡くなったのを契機にみんなに少しでも頼られる存在。
I disagree. I'm gonna continue making the joke that Fancred seems to be spending much of his time in hammocks, beds, sofas, or otherwise just lying down the job.
その焦りがアシエンに憑依される隙になったか。
サンクレットの持つ闇のクリスタルを破壊すればきっと憑依は解かれる。そうすればサンクレットは助かるはずよ。あなたにはいろいろな協力をお願いしてきたわ。これが最後のお願い。どうか彼を助けてあげて。そしてエオルゼアの平和のためにあなたの力を貸して。
Might as well make an even thousand.
ありがとう。本当にありがとう。
Ed is 100% right. The lights are on in Fancred's skull, but no one's home.
5年前、混乱の渦中だったエオルゼアは光の戦士たちと呼ばれる英雄に救われた。エオルゼアを渡り歩き、数々の万神を倒してきたあなたこそが。
This is a big moment. This is a big moment.
だけど、私はそんな噂どうでもいいの。私はあなたをエオルゼアに生きる一人の勇敢な冒険者としてお願いしたわ。過去の英雄は記憶の中に消えた。でもあなたこそが今このエオルゼアを救うために母なるクリスタルに導かれた光の戦士だとそう信じています。
And there we go.
行きましょう。神々に愛されし地、このエオルゼアを救済するために。
We are now officially a warrior of light. Alrighty then. So, you know what? Ultimate weapon's going to be a bit dangerous. Like, you know, it's going to be a bit tricky. I feel like we need a secret weapon of our own. And what could defeat the ultimate weapon, I wonder? I mean, being a black mage is all well and good, but you need to be really sturdy to fight an enemy like that, especially up close. And so, what if there was, how shall we say, an ultimate warrior to fight the ultimate weapon? Yeah. Well, something I've been working on in my downtime. Switch things up a little bit. I'm all for melting faces, but sometimes I just want to chop a dude up. I'm ready to chop his head off. I literally have an axe that can do it. Yeah, the sylphs are getting on it as well. Sounds like a pretty decent plan. You know, I hadn't thought of it like that, Crusher Eagle, but you're absolutely right. It's the embodiment of the classic Predator line. I ain't got time to bleed. The ultimate weapon being represented by this giant square! Surprised someone didn't try to stab it. Yeah. The eye patch is just decorative. I can see out both eyes. My character that is. Yeah, the time for letting other people take blows to me is over. I'm getting on the front lines. I'm gonna get mad as all hell. I'm gonna cleave ultimate weapon in two. Let's do this. So yeah, a bit behind the scenes things. Like, while I was sick with COVID, I decided to continue playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I didn't want to continue the MSQ off stream, so I of course wanted to talk about on stream, discuss all sorts of stuff regarding it. But I figured I'd at least get some various things done, like working on, say, my Grand Company ranks and whatnot. And also, like, learn how to tank. So I basically spent the entirety of my time post-level 16 doing nothing but dungeons on my warrior. So yeah, that's where we stand now. We have a level 50 warrior, with all of the top tier gear that comes from, like, the final quest chain of the warrior line. And I've got a level 50 axe as well. So we're about as well kissed as we can be for this. Incidentally, I'll just mention that while I'm not showing off the warrior quests on stream, of course, I did like how the warrior class has been built up. Because a warrior seems a bit generic as a term in general, but I like the idea that they rely on like primal fury and rage and being feral, but it's something that you control. Like, I know that's something that World of Warcraft warriors had as well, just as rage as a resource. But this seems to be more codified and have more lore behind it, which I really appreciate. Yeah, COVID was not fun, but I'm completely back to normal now, save for just an occasional cough. Like, my LFT is going back clear. So I'm all good at the moment. That's also why I didn't stream over the past week and a half, because I was just that sick. Like, it wasn't just my voice and just like constantly coughing and sneezing that was the problem. It was additionally also just I had kind of a brain fog thing going on. I wouldn't say my commentary is the best by a long shot, but it would be nowhere near as decent as it is now. Like when I was actually just there like, my brain's full of COVID! Yeah, I spent my time productively. I've got all my various classes leveled up to around 50-ish, which is Black Mage, White Mage, Warrior, Miner, and Goldsmith. Done some more Grand Company stuff, got some other stuff unlocked. It's kept me occupied, for which I appreciate. Hell, I did some dungeons while watching stuff on Netflix at the same time. Alright, let's get to work. No stopping, we're just gonna keep on trucking through. Now, because of the gear I'm wearing right now, I'm massively, like, overpowered for this content. But still, it is a lot of fun to be doing this. Trying to save his subordinates. This is gonna be basically like two giant slabs of metal just crashing against each other. And yet, ironically, this guy has no identity to him, no face, nothing. He's just a basically not a pawn on a chessboard, but barely a knight at that. Bring it. Nice, that was like a critical. I'm not impressed. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, there's no avoiding that. That's fine though, we'll heal up. Yeah, there's a lot of AoE here. Who we got this? Yeah! That was a nice little boss fight. I quite enjoyed that. That's twice now I've killed this dude, and he's just like, nope, I'm not doing it. Oh god, we're doing this one more time, are we? Alright. Bring it. Just bring it. That was sick. I really like that. I especially liked I switched to Warrior just in time for that to happen as well. That was super cool. That was pretty hype. I really enjoyed that. It really was, like, I mean, it just felt perfect to switch to Warrior for that, because at the end, like, it was like, yeah, you're going nowhere, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Keep throwing all your attacks at me, I'll just shrug them off. They don't matter. Nerdok has mentioned it used to be an 8-man fight where everyone just kill him in 10 seconds. Like, I think one of the other neat things about changing it to a single-person fight, beyond everything else, is that part of the problem with MMOs is, and this is just intrinsic to their design, is that they struggle to make the individual player feel special. Now, I think FF14 has done a reasonably okay job of that. Like, you're a warrior of light, but you know there are people who are attuned to the crystals as well, based on the introductory cinematic that you see at the very beginning. That all works. But I think, like, when it comes towards the end of this story and everything you've been involved in, dialing it back to the point where you have more solo efforts like that, rather than being teamed with other people, makes you feel more, as I say, special. It makes you feel like it's specifically your doing. So that's neat. Not to mention, it's also just a good test of your like everything you've learned up at this point. Like, hey, there's a lot of AoEs around. Make sure to avoid them. Position yourself well. I can't read any of this, it's too low res! I mean, I feel bad for this officer because Gaius is in a position to literally shoot the messenger. He does have a gunblade after all. That guy is just there like this, don't kill me! Excuse me. Oh, look at him just before that map, like, the world will be mine! Yeah. Alright, so we're actually not too far off now the final steps of this little campaign we're in. I am going to take a quick breather just to go get another beer and also to have a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in only a couple of minutes, so do stay tuned. Don't change your browsers or your channels or your apps, whether you might be watching this on. We're going to be sticking with this all the way until the end, until Ultimate Weapon is dead. I mean, if you play Stranger in Paradise, like, Jack Garland is like, I want to kill Chaos, and I'm here like, I want to kill Ultimate Weapon. That's my goal for tonight, and it's going to happen. Just, I promise you that. So don't miss it. Stay tuned. I'll be back in just a bit. And I'm back. Thank you very much, everyone, for waiting. I really, really do appreciate it. And shout out to everyone who's been watching, whether you've just joined now or you've been watching all the way through. I really appreciate you taking your time to watch me do this on Easter Friday. Yeah, it means a lot. Thank you. Those weapon coffers, by the way, that I'm picking up will actually be useful for being black and white mage. Oh. Yeah, we get some nice new earrings as well. Alright, over to the cerulean processing plant. Let's go. In fact, we can just teleport there. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Oh, the Psych is the emote? Yeah! That's cool, I like that. Oh, there's nothing in it. I thought the hut actually opened up there. I think we might have gone a bit too far. That poor kid's just gone out and he's just gonna be like... He's just gonna get himself fucking killed. Oh, incredible. Ah, incredible. You're stirring gesticulation. That's one way of putting it. Okay, so this is a question. Which one do I pick? Oh, it's giving me all based on the same one by the look of it. We'll go with the tenacity one. To answer your question, Crushing Eagle, I'm half tempted to do it with an actual party of living, breathing people because it's more hype and interesting that way. Like when I did the previous stream where I did the Stone Vigil with a party of NPCs, it was functional. It did the trick, but it was just not the same. And I appreciate it's a convenience thing, don't get me wrong. It just, yeah, it didn't quite feel right to me. So if at all possible, I am going to do it with an actual party of people. If you want to join as a red mage, I would be honoured to have you along. Anyway, I need to get these earrings equipped. You are going to have to rely on me tanking, though, you poor bastards. So, be careful, like, you know, best of intentions and all that. Oh, we get some casting gear separately, which is nice. The only problem is, though, is that as I'm on the free trial, I can't form pre-made parties, so it would have to happen by chance. So I wouldn't want you wasting your time just in case it doesn't like you don't end up coming along. That's the only problem. I do really appreciate people who are watching offering their help though. Like it's very humbling. Cool. Right, if you get a party going then and we get rolling from that, then that works for me. So I'm gonna have to clean my way through these dudes. I'll kill a giant robot before we go in. Castrum Meridianum. But no, that's awesome, Eagle. Just, yeah, come find me. You know where I am. And we'll get this underway. And I hopefully won't get you all killed. Because this is all new to me. I mean, I've tanked for a bit on various dungeons, but I've never done what's about to come myself, of course. It's funny actually. I played a character class who started in Uldar, and of course we met Reborn quite early on, and now we're seeing him at the end, which is quite nice. Also, shouts to Zinero. Hope you're doing all right, mate. We're on the cusp of completing the first major Realm Reborn quest line. I'm gonna get Ultimate Weapon's head and mounted as a trophy. By the way, can I just point out a gripe I have about Ultimate Weapon's design in this game? I overall like it, but 7 and 8 had, like, the sword involved. Like, you got the sword as a drop from 7 and 8. Like, Ultimate was actually wielding the sword. You know, the one with the transparent edges. And in 10 they didn't have that, and they don't have that here either. And I feel like that's a part of Ultimate Weapon's, like, visual identity. I have Crushing Eagle helping me out on this, but I appreciate the offer nonetheless. We should be okay, because I'll be tanking, and I'm sure we can find a healer fairly quickly. Because now it's down to a 4-person job, this, basically. Now that's bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. Sorry. I'm a Guilty Gear fan. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Although, I'm not going to lie. If that actually... If Smell the Game did start playing after this speech was over, that would be quite hype. It's fine. I'm gonna twist those weapons' head off like one of those those soda drinks. Bottle top. It's coming off. Everyone just runs straight into that gate and just smacks the head straight on it. Absolutely, as long as nothing approaches me on the left, for I'm wearing an eye patch. Alright, let's fucking do this. You knows it. Let's do this. And now not to cock it up horribly, no pressure. I mean, if you're a DPS, that's all well and good, like, you've got to do the damage, but I've got to actually do the leading on this, which is going to be, interesting. So hopefully I don't make a complete, pig's pasties of it. While we're waiting, I'm actually going to take just a quick moment to move the beast cage over... Go here, sod it. Yep, I'll keep arm's length handy. Hopefully that'll be useful. But... should be alright. You're a brave man to entrust me doing the tanking, though, given I'm a couple of tins deep at this point. But it's all part of the fun. Hopefully it goes alright. What I might do while we're here, with apologies for people who are watching who might find it difficult to see, but I'm going to make this easier for me to see. I have to say though, like, given what Eagle's mentioning in the party chat there about being first time and all that, like, the majority of parties I've been with have been very, very patient. If I mention, like, oh, I've never done this dungeon before, like, yeah, you got this. In fact, that happened just earlier today. I did the Aurum Vale for the first time. And I did that as DPS and I was like, whoa, this is a messed up place. If I step in the gold puddle, I just die horribly. But yeah, like, people are generally pretty chill in this game from what I've seen. There have been one or two morons who've trolled me, like, by dropping fates on me or stuff like that. Or that one party in one of the previous streams who was like, yeah, you know what, this guy's new and he wants to watch the cutscene. Fuck that, we're going to kill the boss without them. I actually tanked Oran Vale for the first time today as well, and that was interesting. But it actually went pretty decently, all told. Welcome back, Nerdoc. Hope you're doing okay, mate. We're about to go into the... You know what? If... We're about to fire up the duty roster, so we should be okay. But if there's any problems, we'll let you know. But again, I want to just thank people in the chat for offering their... I just want to thank everyone in chat for offering their support for this. I really do appreciate it. It's nice that people are willing to take time out to help me out in this respect. But yeah, I actually did alright on the Oran Vale, tanking for the first time. It went pretty smoothly, all told. See, I'm paying attention. I can make sure that an errant robot gets interrupted before it murders my colleague. That's what I ended up doing, by the way. Eagle's mentioning the Oran Vale, the Tang left. That's pretty much why I did, and it works out. Look, Eagle, it's a Friday night. It's Easter Friday, no less. And I don't know about you, but I say I'm working through my alcohol store in my fridge. I'm gonna be basically leading the ultimate weapon on the Benny Hill theme. Oh shit! We've got Zin here, and I can't spell cheer properly. Yeah, even better. So we've got a white mage on it as well, so we just need another DPS, and that could be a random, and we'll be fine. Alright, fire up the GC roster for the entrance, and we're good to go. But yeah, thank you for helping me with this, I really appreciate it. Right, let's do this. Right, time not to cock this up, no pressure. He says as he has a nice swig of beer. Shouts to Shaq Rothman, who is joining us for this. Right, let's go. Next barrier. Oh god, they're coming in by the fucking truckload! I got this. Alright, we got this. We got this covered. Nice! Woo! That was a lot more enemies than I expected, but we'll take that. And we really are doing the Star Wars thing. We're jumping in the fucking disposal chute. Okay, cool. We're not in a well, we are in a waste disposal place, but not a trash compactor. We're not going to have to hold it apart and wait for C-3PO to stop it from killing us. Alright, which way from here? This way? It's got to be this way, surely. Let's keep chugging on. Not a chance. Keep them coming. I can do this all day. Alright, we got this. I do love the animation that it's just kicking them out of the way, like... What, you thought you were going to do an attack? Nah. Look at that super specific AoE effect there. Nice. Nice! This is going smoothly. Is something going to happen in this particular area, I wonder? Oh, no. No, yep, there we go. Nice. Sid doing the work there. I can approve of that. Not a chance. I'm not letting you guys attack anyone else. Crushing it. We're absolutely crushing it. Well done, everyone. Gotta go for the big glowy weak spot, of course. Nice. If only we had a moon we could drop on it. That'd make things a lot easier. Oh, it's you! He just wasn't very good with his AoE spells, I'm quite honest. He didn't really line them up all that well. Wah wah bah 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 bah. Do you want to guys' bone? Well, yeah, you can have him. Someone's been friend-zoned. Let's fucking go. Makes sense, right. So get out of the, go into the AoE on the outside ring, then come in after the first cast is done. Got you. Christ alive! I think I dodged all of that though, which I'm quite proud of. We got this. Nicely done, everyone. Hell yeah. That was hype as fuck. I really enjoyed that. Let me look on you with my own eyes. But yeah, shouts to Eagle and Zin, and the other chap whose name eludes me at the moment because I don't know them personally, but nah, you all did a blinding job. Thank you for that. And Sid would know. Alright, this is it. The final quest of Realm Reborn 2.0. Holy fuck. Zin and Eagle, if I could ask for your patience, I'm going to nip away for a bathroom break before we do this final fight. After which point, we'll go straight into it. But yeah, thank you both again for helping with that. I really, really do appreciate it. It's been... I'm glad I didn't let you guys down. But yeah, if you'd be willing to just hold me for just a moment, I will nip for a bathroom break and we'll get the fucking Ultimate Weapon dead. So, see you guys in a second. There we go. And I'm back. Thank you very much for waiting. Right, let's fire up Operation Archon. And thank you for the comment there, Ed. I appreciate it. Alright. I did do tanking for a brief time in World of Warcraft. Specifically, I actually was one of the two tanks on the Realm First Safari and 10 Drakes back in Wrath of the Lich King that we had. Quite a proud moment, even though I died during it, but I still made it work somehow. And so it's been good to have that feeling come back again. Alright, let's do this. Eagle, if you'd be so good as to fire up the party finder, we'll get this underway. I've killed Ultimate Weapon once, not twice, but thrice before. Across various Final Fantasies. Let's make this the 4th. Admittedly, one of the times I fought Ultimate Weapon on stream in Final Fantasy VII, I had Sid attack him with a mop. I don't have a mop this time around, but in my heart I do. It would be funny if I could do that. Or as I say, if I could do the Final Fantasy X trick of paying him 80 million gil to fuck off forever. Well, alas, the free trial limits me to 300,000, so that's what I'm stuck with. Even the music is great. It's got that, like, very shit's getting real kind of mood to it. Even in a very soft kind of way. I like it. Well, well, well. I wonder who we might be fighting here. You are late. We had a play date in mind. I am your father! I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. Tends to happen of, you know, villains in this series. Just gonna call down like a giant fiery cataclysm. Because they're bored, you know, run out of things to do. Papagayas. Papagayas, papagayas. Papagayas, papagayas. They really are going full Star Wars. It is your destiny. I mean, Christ, Sid's already got a giant glove on it on one hand. If he loses it entirely, it just gives him all the reason he needs to go, no! Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta let that out. Also, my character looks like he's just trying to shit a brick there, which he really shouldn't be. Yeah, it does look actually pretty decent. I'm not a fan of the helmet, though. I'm not a fan of helmets in general, to be honest. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna bring out this dude. Oh, what, you're gonna cast a demi-spell me? Come on. Bye, losers! I'll see you later! Let's do this! So that laser basically is don't stack up, otherwise you'll hurt everyone else. Everyone's going to take damage regardless, but don't hurt everyone else while you're doing it. Nice! On we go. Oh shit! Whatever you want to call her name is like Cheryl or something like that, is still working. Everyone gets one, let's do this. This is awesome. I really like that you get the chance to really throw it back in the Imperial's face by being at arm with this Magitech armor. That's so cool. Nice. Gotta go with the classic Star Trek side. Divert all power. Oh no, Sandra, or whatever your name was. Ah, that classic fizzling noise. Been around since the 60s, that noise. It's still here. That's neat. Does this machine have a soul? I feel sad for this thing that, like, kind of, sort of, like... Oh, look at that badass walk there, like, yeah. That's cool. I like that. Oh, it's this fucking douchebag. Do you like my helmet, bro? Do you like my conveniently laid out boss arena, bro? Tribunus of the 14th. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Man, I hate you, Sid. By the way, shout out Sid for subscribing. Thank you so much for that. We will be putting some actual stuff in for subscriptions, including emotes in the future. I just haven't had the opportunity or the time to get that done quite yet, but I do have a couple of things in mind. One of which means, says my Final Fantasy XIV character favours wearing glasses. One of the emotes I do have in mind is going to be the classic anime, like, you know, push the glasses up like and they go opaque thing. I got an inferiority complex. Ugh. All these fucking Garleans or Garlandians or whatever they're called are just fucking wine connoisseurs. I don't mean the liquid. Why am I not cool? Do you not like my cool armor? Am I not cool enough for you? Oh please, in a previous iteration I defeated some weapon by basically paying it a lot of money. I'm not afraid of it. Every move you make, every step you take. Look, I'm not being a part of that fucking monster snack box. Overcompensating much, are we? Alright, let's see what you've got then, Nero. Oh. Sheena's person is still being a cutscene. I might jump the gun a little bit there. That's fine. We'll make this work regardless. A handful. Where are we looking here? Yeah, you're not having another one of those. Nice! I didn't admittedly crushing eel. I kind of sort of half guessed, but I wasn't entirely sure. I wasn't clear if like it was meant to be one of those things where it's like, okay, the attack is sent on this person, it's going to wreck everyone who's in that vicinity, or you have to soak it. But now I know. So it's like one of those gigantic attacks where it does like 50,000 damage, but it's split amongst all the people in the vicinity. So if it's one person or two, they die, but if it's like, say, 10, they're fine. I love your character's just there looking at me like, why is he not getting a move on? Like, come on. And this from Elgin, so I'll be getting a codec call right now, like, turn your monitor off. She's a traitor. Damn lack of Wi-Fi. Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman paging. Oh, he's posting from Naragoriyuki's theme from Guilty Gear Strive. Whom do you fight for? Or what do you fight for, rather? I believe it enough that I might start paying money to see more of it, mate. So yeah. Oh, I like that. That was a good face then. That was a good scowly face for my character. I like that. I practiced this speech for weeks, and you will listen to it. Okay, wise words. Let's see if you live and die by them, Gaius. Oh, he's got the golden look now. He's done a fucking Carmen Rider thing. Okay, sure. And that just proves why the Empire needs to be opposed. They seek to just take things because they can. Guy said it himself. Let's wait for everyone to get in here. Some people still viewing the cutscene. Alright, Zin should be joining us any second. There we go. Stand between that. Alright. That was impressive. Nothing meant anything though. He's still going down. Just like that. He went for his limit break and I found it wanting. Look, Gaius, forming a free company is a lot of effort, a lot of work. I don't really want to be spamming all the channels all the time with, hey, we got houses and shit. Well, his Carmen Rider fucking powered up form didn't do shit, so... well, never mind. That was a pretty high fight, though. But now it's time for the main event! Ding, 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 ding! Or it will be when we get to the trial, which comes up in just a moment. Alright then. Would you be willing to accept 80 million gil just to leave? I know I can only hold 300,000 because of the free trial, but like I know that one of your predecessors was all into that. To cower like a fool while I use something else to kill you with. Oh shit, is he gonna pilot? He's actually piloting the Ultima weapon. Wow. If I was able to, I would totally be playing Collective Unconscious from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance right about now for this. That's what I would be doing. Hell, I might still actually do that, come to think of it. Alright, well while we're sorting that out, I'm going to grab another beer. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. This final drink, by the way, is a Millionaire Milk Stout. Salted caramel and chocolate. It's quite nice. I would say, when the music wants to be, like, when it wants to get, like, the guitar riffs going and such, it's been pretty fantastic. So I'm very ready for more of that. Alright, this is it. I've seen it before, and I found it unimpressive. I do really like how it's like drawing in the power of the proper primals that we've seen thus far. That's really cool. rude. Alright, let's use the damage. Christ, these area effects are... This is intense, like, there's so little room to work with. I got this. Alright, looks like it's time for another... Right, halfway there. We got this. So that's all three of the primals that we've seen thus far, torn from ultimate weapon. Just now to take him out on his own. Oh shit, we've gone to cutscene territory, that's how serious this is getting. Hey Fancred, got out of your hammock to come join us?
光の加護がこの者の力を増幅させていると。
さよう。光の加護を打ち払うには闇の武器で打ち払えばよい。アルテマウェポンにはお前たちに明かしていない本来の力、究極の武器がある。
Oh, hell. So if you input the following code on your controller, left, left, right, right, down, down, up, up. Well, nice to have enough weak points identified. Oh dear.
安心たちを吸収したのもこの本来の力を取り戻させるために過ぎぬ。これこそがアルテマウェポンの真の力。
アシエンザハブレ、貴様何を考えている？
Nice one, Gaius.
私の考えは元より変わらぬ。真なる神の復活、これだけだ。
Only gonna go and blown the world up. You tit.
うなれ、アルテマウェポン。我が真なる神の一端を見せてみろ。
Oh! Oh dear. Is that bad? People listening at home, like, that looks pretty bad to me. That looks like things went rather badly. Oh hell. I mean, I've dropped a few ultimate spells in my time, and it's been pretty hefty, but not that hefty. We're alright. I didn't mean to blow up the things I meant to blow up. I didn't spend all my time doing all those dungeons just to get pwned by you at the end. Let's do this. There's his chest laser. How many times have we seen that? We got this. Oh, there's the Enrage. It's a lot of HP to go through. They'll start dropping limit breaks. Now's a good time, Zenny. Yes! We did it! Fucking hell, that felt intense, but I did it! First time tanking, I did a pretty damn good job if I had to say so myself. Woo! Ooh, that was a thing. That's nice detail, actually. Eagle there gives you level 3. We didn't need it in the end, though. Is guys there setting up future expansion storylines, I wonder? Yes, yeah. Whew. Quite pleased with that. Having only picked up tanking relatively recently, I'm glad that went as well as it did. However, we're not done yet, are we?
無様だな。貴様が力を求めたからこそ、アルテマウェポンを、そして究極魔法アルテマを授けたというのに。所詮は人の子か。この程度のものとは。
Nerdok is right. When you tank, it feels very singular and focused on you. You do feel like you're leading the way, that you're heroic. But you know what? Tanking has been all well and good. It's done as well. Like, I've been really happy to play through much of this as a warrior. But you know what? I started this story as a black mage, and I think we need to end this particular section of the story as a black mage. So as much as I want to be Big Boss Warrior, and there'll be a time and a place for in the future, certainly. Alright, so as I mentioned, it's been good to tank through all this. But if we're going to do this, we need to take it back to our roots. We need to take it back to the black magic that took us all the way through this. Oh. Aids into... No, I'll kick us in from the pie. Sorry about that, Zin. Yeah, we're going to take this back to our roots here. We started as a thaumaturge, we're ending it as a black mage. He's been running from us all throughout this story, and now it's time for him to finally stop playing chicken. Let's fucking go. Christ alive, these AoEs. Oh, is he casting double magic now, is he? Oh, God. There's no way I'm going to be able to stop that before that bar fills up. Okay, am I beaten then? Like, there was no way I could have defeated all those arcane spears in time. That's a joke. Okay. Am I still alive? I'm not quite clear on this. Right, let's try this again. I dodged that in time. Yeah, this fight is a bit silly. It's kind of crazy. Am I gonna make that? Am I make it? No, I made it. Woo! I thought I was hosed then. Oh, Jesus. I got hit by two of them simultaneously, then, which was not fun. Okay, we got this, though. Yeah, there we go. Woo! I admit, I was a bit annoyed that, like, it seemed like, oh, you just had to destroy all those arcane spears and you couldn't in time. But I'm okay with that now that it was clearly meant to be a thing that you weren't supposed to succeed at. Now that makes sense, and I'm okay with it in that case. Just a little frustrated at the time. Ah, we're beneath. He's beneath me now. look at him. Just look at my character just glowering in behind those glasses. I get the impression this is very class specific, by the way. If I was playing Warrior, for example, I would have like a full-blown Axe of Light, for example. Ah. If a crystal could make a scowly face, then it would. This R&S look for my character is perfect for this moment, I've got to say. It's just like, yeah, you fucked up. That was basically the Sailor Planet attack, and I'm okay with this. I'm alright with that. So hey, did we get Fancred's brain out of, like, the, you know, black magic hammock that he's been caught in? Sally's still alive, or Sandra, or whatever her name was, that we never gave to her. Guys is just here looking around thinking, am I the asshole? IATA? And yes, we're outrunning an explosion! Must go faster, must go faster! Nice.
聞いて、感じて、考えて。クリスタルに導かれし光の戦士よ。あなたの心の輝きにより闇は払われました。ですが、この星に根付く闇は
In what we call expansion packs.
深淵に潜む闇の神。かの者を消し去らない限り、世界から闇が消えることはないでしょう。しかし、光の意志はエオルゼアに息吹きました。あなたを主として。この光の目はいずれ大樹となり、この地を、この星を救うでしょう。
Oh, hey, what's this that's coming towards me?
あなたに感謝と祝福を、光の戦士よ。次はあなたが導くのです。エオルゼア、この世界を。
Sure thing, giant speaking crystal.
シド殿、今からでもエンタープライズを出せませんか？あの冒険者とここにいる暁の月明は今の時代を生きる光の戦士たちなのです。私たちはもう二度と光の戦士たちを失ってはなりません。
We cannot let them be just locked inside a CGI opening movie forever.
分かっていますって。しかし無茶だ。あの爆発なんですよ。
She cannot take the strain, Captain.
どうすればよいのだ。
光よ、クリスタルよ、どうかあの人を導いて。願いなさい。そしてあのものを思うのです。強く、強く。
And it indeed is like the destruction of the Death Star, where you're riding something out of an exploding tube. Of course it is. Guys, I really need a drink. It's been a long day. Someone take me to a bar. And there's your credits. Well, ladies, gentlemen, MBs, that brings us to the end of the first major quest line of Final Fantasy XIV. It's been 10 full streams, and yeah, it's been quite the ride. Like, if I had to offer my thoughts on the story as a whole at this point, like, it's been okay. I think that really, if I had to describe it, it feels a lot like damage control from previous, like from 1.0, which is something I only know by reputation and secondhand knowledge. But I think all told, they did a good job of that. Like, you like the characters, like, there's more going on here than there ever was in World of Warcraft in its equivalent era. And it's a good foundation for which to build from. And I think they did a really good job of implementing all the various iconic Final Fantasy elements, like, say, Ultimate Weapon, for example, while making them relevant and threatening to brand new players. That's what I said at the start of the stream. Ultimate Weapon is threatening in this game in its own right, not just on its reputation from previous Final Fantasy games. And as an MMO, like, it makes your characters feel special, but does also make you feel singularly unique either, which I think is about the best balance one could hope for. I wish that the Primal and Empire threats were better tied together, because I kind of got the impression at a time that, like, oh, you know, we're dealing with the Primals, but the Ultimate Weapon could be powered up by them. So it would have made sense to me if, you know, that, hey, we'd been set up to kill the Primals so they could feed the Ultimate Weapon separately. I don't know, but...
エオルゼアはまだ多くの問題を抱えている。猛威を振るう万神万族の問題、各々の国内問題もまたしかり。軍団長を失ったとはいえ、ガレマール帝国の軍勢が去ったわけでもない。しかし、我々が絆を忘れずに一致団結でいる限り。
暁の決命がある限り。
That's true, Crusher Eel, they did. But to me, it just feels like it would have been made more sense and like it was always their goal all along. It just felt very coincidental. But that's the most minor of things. In the end, it's a solid foundation from which the rest of the MMO story can be built on, in my opinion. If I had a favourite quest, by the way, that I'd pick out, it's probably the one where you had to do the boulder smashing exercise on the outside of, I think it was either Wineport or Aleport, where your character just kind of shrugs to the other guy before the quest accepted prompt comes up. That was good fun.
Grand もっと広くエオルゼア全体を見渡していくべきだと。そのために常に相互協力していくべきだと。
It wasn't the Marauder one, it was just a general questline one. But it was still pretty funny regardless.
5年前のカルテノーの戦い、そしてそれより始まった第7連載は多くの犠牲を出してきた。これは
That's the one, yes.
ならない事実だ。犠牲者に再度哀悼の意を示そう。しかし我々は生きている。ここに立っている。平和を守るために散っていった同胞の思いを無駄にしないためにも我々は前に進もう。
絆は一人の冒険者のもとに集いし、光の戦士たちによって結ばれた。
これからの新しいエオルゼアは他の誰でもない君たちが作っていく。
Now it's time for my Warrior of Light to sleep for a solid 6 months straight. It's been a busy time.
第7連載もまた人々が絆を深め合い終焉を迎えるのです。今我々は第7連載の終焉を、そして今ここに新しい時代の幕開けを。
You know, that proclamation of all of the Grand Company leaders together, that feels like the best way to sum up Final Fantasy XIV, Realm Reborn, 2.0 quests, all the way through. The dawn of a new era. Like, this is the point in which things would only get better from here on out, for the game itself. It's a great way to sum it up in my opinion. It's almost like they knew, like, that they didn't want to go too adventurous or ambitious right away. But yeah, that's that. Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Ha, neat. I'm guessing these are all of the individuals who played 1.0 characters. Yeah, that's them alright. And fair play to them for doing that. For going through all of that effort playing what was, by all accounts, not a great game. Oh, hell. It happens every time I have a party. The fucking crystal speaks to me and my mind just melts. Every single bloody time. Oh, cock. This one's purple and the channel isn't tuned properly. This is clearly bad news. Huh. I sense something. An expansion to come, like which I had not... Oh, cock!
今の逃亡は一体何の音だ。至急調査すべきでは。しかし何が原因かもわからないのでは。大変です。万神が。新たな万神が活動を開始したとの報告がありました。
Well, which one? Oh dear. That's never a good sign. He's stirring, he's awakening, he's not been fed, he's very grumpy. Can we turn the light on? I can't see straight in this room. Library is really, like, stingy with his electricity bills. Uh-oh. Eventually my character is going to have to punch Zodiac in the face. Just see it happening. Struck my beard in thought. Hey, I like getting a round of applause as we're going. That's nice. That's a good detail. Hell yeah. And that, ladies, gentlemen, and MBs, will be the end of tonight's stream. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined throughout. Thank you to the people, especially who've helped me with the final dungeons. It's been quite the ride, and I've really enjoyed all of it from start to finish. It's been super hype. So yeah, I owe no small part of that to people who've joined me through watching, commenting, offering advice, help, even just appearing in parties to help me out with all this. That's been such a privilege and such a pleasure. So yeah, thus concludes the 2.0 quest line of Realm Reborn. But this is not where the story ends, of course. There is much more to come. So I'm going to be busy over this coming weekend, but please do join me on Monday. I'll let you know on my Twitter at Shadon1010 when I'll next be streaming. But yeah, feel free to join me for the continuation of the Realm Reborn questline to proceed on to Heaven's Ward, which awaits us next. But otherwise, from myself, thank you very much to everyone who's joined me tonight, or if you're listening to this later. If you are watching this live, have a fantastic Easter. Stay safe, stay healthy, look after yourselves, everyone. Have the very best of times, and I will see you soon. Good night.